Alright. Cheers everyone, welcome back to Dwarf Fortress, welcome back to Deeptown. My name is Zemalf, and let's fight some cavern dwellers. And I did add, during the break, I did add DF hack in. We will mainly be using that to protect the nicknames, as I'm naming the dwarves for the viewers. I don't like to lose the names, and at the moment the dwarves lose their nickname if they get a significant kill, like kill named goblins or kill like that, and they lose them. We already lost 2 nicknames. Luckily I've been looking a lot in the equipment window, so I immediately found the nicknames we had, so we don't need DF hack warning. Okay, thanks for cancelling the music there. So let me first nickname the dwarves back. Nickname the dwarves back, and so we take this one. The one who got the legendary name was actually Gingerich. There we go. Muffle content gravel to lessened uncertainty with their long legendary name for all the kills they have done in wood fights and now here in here. And they have also killed some goblins in somewhere in between in another place, or maybe even before that. So truly a legendary dwarf. And then the other one who lost their name was this one, and this is Rested Banding. There we go. So they killed one of the goblins. They had some kills before from wood fights and from other places as well. They have killed a couple of the grundles that have sneaked in as well. So good job on them. So now that we have all the nicknames in place, what DF hack has in it is there is a feature called Protect Nicks. Protect Nicks, which does basically take a daily backup of the nicknames, and then it restores them if we lose them. Protect Nicks. There we go. And it's currently enabled, and I think with wait, how did I check that? That was right, I can immediately save them, so I can do like this, and it saves the nicknames. There we go. So now we can, without too much worry, actually continue, and we don't have to keep an eye on all the nicknames all the time. So very convenient with DF hack. Hopefully that gets fixed in the game itself, and I think even more importantly, hopefully the nicknames start to show up in the legends itself. So because that's one of the reasons why we put the nicknames in there, that we have a uniquely identifiable dwarves. I made it a classic blunder last night. I built a minecart track to fill carts with lava, complete with a water bill draining the caverns for power, only to forget to make sure I used metal chains in the rollers. Yeah, classic one at that. Yeah, in the kind of in a similar way, for example with mechanisms, I make all the mechanisms from lava or magma safe stones by setting up. I have a stockpile here that collects only magma safe stones, and then I have my mechanics workshop stake from that, because in the current version you can't directly select which mechanisms you are using, or it's kind of inconvenient to do that. So then I know whenever I use mechanisms like I connect to a bridge or wherever, I know it's magma safe because all my mechanisms are magma safe, kind of in a similar way. But yeah, that's when you are playing with magma like fun stuff can happen. But the first thing we are gonna do today is fight Cavern dwellers. A lot of them. Although hopefully quite many will die in my minecart grinders, but we will still face a lot of them. A lot. So let's open the beast trap one to start pulling them in first of all. And then we're gonna also open this one, and when we do that, we are actually gonna turn on the burrows. Because okay, immediately someone cancelled right, I think this pastor, well actually right now, hopefully I remember this later, but right now this pastor can actually be included in this. Right, and we have, oh wait, are they looking for something they don't have? No, they are still in the works. So we have a strange mood going on, they are looking for stuff. This is what shows that actually happens. And then this will start drawing things in. So we should start seeing combat logs of things getting hit by minecart grinders. And again, I do have a tutorial for this in my channel, how to make this exact design. And I see some birdmen coming in, and maybe these ones here will start to move as well. So they are immediately getting slaughtered there, which is exactly what I want. However, there's a tiny little bit of danger that we will have some things sneaking through that. So let's have some dwarves bring in some of the war dogs in here. Let's see if we had any unassigned ones. Actually, let's do the hunting dogs. Well, we mostly only need one here, so I guess we're gonna bring one hunting dog. Then a couple of war dogs just to assist in the fighting as well. They can stay here as an alert system, and they might even be able to take down some of them. Let's bring a couple of those ones in here. There we go. And then right now I need to add this one into the burrow. Let's try to remember to take it off. And then I think what I will do, instead of stationing my military here, let's see if it would work if I make not meeting area, definitely not a meeting area. If I make a barracks here, so this is trap corridor, practice. Oh, let's call it barracks, I guess. In some places you can write a really long name, but then some are shortened. Yeah, like this one. I guess it's a barrack then. And let's have you guys train here. Let's have you guys train there, and you should be fine being there. And then we at the moment are not using this space. Nope, not that one, but this one. Let's take these guys off from there. See if they move immediately, or will they need to have their... Okay, they are coming. So in these traps, they are based on impulse ramps. They don't use power. There's LED minecarts going at the speed of light. We don't see much of it. We see like flashes of them because they are first of all fast, but also Also, there's so many corpses in there, so they are occasionally hidden. For some reason, these guys are hanging out around here. At some point, we will stop the minecart and just go deal with them on there. But we want all the cavern dwellers to path in from the caverns towards this dock and our fort. And actually, you know what? Let's bring them here with an order, and then we cancel the order, and hopefully they will choose to practice here, so we don't need to do that manually. Okay, that's good. Haven't seen too many things coming in here yet and getting killed, but and these ones are not pathing in. The cavern dwellers, that's the problem with them. They are not aggressive. They ambush things. So they are just there waiting for my goblins my dwarves to come. Maybe at some point goblins as well when we let them into these corridors. But yeah, we just see them hanging around. Okay, what are my military dwarves just ignoring this order, or are they? I think they are coming. That is one of the slowest following of orders I have seen, but on the other hand we are so low in FPS now that things are pathing in that it takes a while for them to come down so many levels. Yeah, the mysterious construction is ongoing, so that's good. Actually, let me make sure that it's not affecting that hatch. Oh no, that hatch is locked. My bad. Yeah. That was the manual lock. Once again, we're like, why is this not happening? It's probably something you did. Nope. No. Oh crap. Do I? Okay, you know what? Let's stop the minecart grinder. There's quite a bit danger. At some point my dwarves will go in there. So let's stop this and let's go and fight them. Let's go and fight them mano a mano, dwarf to cave swallow people. So pull it fast. I don't know what your order is, but you should not be doing that. Just practice here, that would be fantastic. Let's go and deal with these guys in here, and then we'll see what happens after that. So the minecarts are all stopped. So let's take my military and bring them here. There's a chance that we will literally face like 100 of them invisible in here as soon as we go and actually start fighting them. But at some point this needs to happen. So let's clear these things from this corridor basically, and then go back and let the minecarts do their thing. Hopefully no building destroyer comes and takes the bridges out, because then the minecarts will start flying and. Okay, stuff is about to happen. As soon as my dwarves spot this one, then the true fighting begins. But I will let them gather up in here. takes a while because the FPS is so low. We have things coming our way, like we have those cavern dwellers running towards, or well, crawling our way as well. Oh, someone is fighting already. Actually, you know what? Let's do an order for you to kill all these. They do have the blowguns, so we might actually get hit a little bit, but where are you going? No reachable valid targets. Okay, well, let's go here instead. I think because they are flying up in the air. Oh, I think we just spotted some cavern cave crawlers as well. I see some body parts flying. Hopefully it was not Max's. I don't think it was. Yep. We will see what these numbers rack up to be. We have these voracious cave crawlers here now as well. Let's see how my dwarves are doing against them. Looks like they are doing pretty well. And we have these blowgunners here flying as well, but see them. I think they are in a martial trance. I think the problem here is my dwarves getting tired because there's so many of these ones. Also, what the hell are you doing? No! Come back! Come back! Is Max like alone in here now? Oh, for fuck's sake! Guys, okay. Cancel whatever you are doing. Like that. Then come and path your way in here, please, everyone. Turn back. Well, I think Max got this. Has this with PS4 Killjoy, but it'd be nice to have some because they will eventually get tired. Ice Beam is there as well. Okay. Okay, so far everything is good. We have more of them coming down the corridors, like a lot of them. Jesus, this is crazy. This is crazy. We see some body parts flying. Ooh, they made a menacing steel spike artifact while at it, and they claimed it for Vinsanti. Okay, but we have no artifacts to look right now. We need to focus on this one. So we have Ice Beam, Max, and who else is here? Somewhere under all these corpses is Tommy, the militia commander as well. So what a fight! What a fight! There's so many of them. But they use wooden weapons, so they stand absolutely no chance against my dwarves, as long as my dwarves are not winded and tired. So, yeah. More of them coming here. They are charging up the... Wow, Tommy and Max going to town and just killing everything. Okay, how far? Yeah, we have things coming down the path. Let's just see. I really need to make sure they don't get like they are getting tired. That's the huge problem here. That we might get some of them getting tired from all this. We knew that there would be a lot, but we see some guts there. Guts there flying about. And more. It's a little bit hard to follow as it's happening happening in the ramp down, but oh no, they are hurt. Ooh, they actually did get hurt. Now this gets interesting because I would have someone coming and actually rescue them from here. Okay, let's see how did they get hurt. That's an interesting thing. So everyone else is here, I think. So what I could do is so Max got hurt. How badly? Right ear is broken, their neck is torn open. Ooh, that's a nasty one. That is a nasty one. Let's take a look at... I don't know how the game keeps all track of this. That was like tens and hundreds of them already. So let's see if I can find Max in here and let's see how they got hurt. Jeez, that's a lot of that's a lot of fighting. Let's see. They blocked a shot there. Shot was blocked. Deflected, blocked. Deflected. Deflected, deflected. Blocked, blocked, blocked. Attack is deflected. Blocked. Jeez. Amazing stuff. Easily parried. Deflected. Blocked. Pulls the right shoulder there. Even that we blocked it, the force was so big. Bends the left knee. Deflected. So while we were protected... Oh! We slammed into an obstacle. Maybe that did that actually. Or maybe dodging or something like that. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff happening. Okay. What we need to do here is bring my military up here instead, and we will get the burrows temporarily here. So someone will hopefully come and rescue. Max, because Max did a absolutely heroic job. I don't even know how many did they already kill. We could actually check that. I don't think they were seriously wounded, but they were not bleeding. They were not bleeding, so I think they are kinda okay, but if they get attacked right now, they might be in trouble. So let's continue. Let's continue and let's see if someone immediately got a job to rescue. Rescue them. I don't see one right now. Yeah, let's take the military to this level to kill more things as they come in. Let me see, there are no birds flying about here anymore. We killed them all. Fantastic. One thing that would be great is that like military. Okay, they are pale, but they are not bleeding. So I think we are okay. I think we are okay. They killed 11 cave swallow men, 8 cave swallow women, 5 of those crawlers, 6 of those crawlers in total. So that's that is 19, 20, 25 kills. 25 kills.
I don't even know what to say.
Hopefully someone comes and rescues them. Hey Draven, how you doing? Thanks for the raid. Welcome raiders. It's going really well. We are finally fighting some cavern dwellers in Dwarf Fortress that has been tormenting our fort, and still the FPS is like super low as as things are happening. Did someone take the rescue job already, please? Do they not wish to be rescued? Are they like, I don't need any help? Yeah, we will struggle with FPS for a while now that we have stuff open here. But yeah, if they do need help, I do want someone to come and rescue them. Rescue wounded. Do we have a task for that? Recover wounded. No one has picked up the task yet. It might be a problem with the burrows. Let me see. It's really tricky right now because I have to manage them with the burrow. We'll actually put this one in as well. I have to manage them with the burrow, but not have them run, so that they don't run. Oh, I actually forgot to... Wait, did I not? What did I paint? Oh, right. I was painting the burrow on multiple levels, and I forgetting that it actually doesn't work on multiple levels. Crap. So that spot was not actually in the burrow. Yeah, exactly as I said, a little bit problematic. Now, yeah, I just paint this space. This space here, which doesn't do anything. Okay, here we go. Now someone should definitely take the recover wound and take Max in the hospital, rescue the hero of this fight. It's because I think it's a high priority thing. Yeah, Baskinger is running in. Nice. Good. And we have a ton of good doctors, so nothing to worry about there in long term, I think. And also this oh no, there's some war chapterers coming in. So we have Tommy there chopping a war chapterer down. I think as soon as Max is rescued, we will fall back behind the traps again. I think more things are coming. I don't know how many that was in total, but if Max got 25 kills, who else was there? PS4 Killjoy was there. They didn't get that many kills because Max was kind of in the forefront. Then we had, we had the militia commander there for sure. They killed like 10 or 11. And then we had Ice Beam. Holy shit, wait, what? Ice Beam killed 10, 9, 23. So Ice Beam and Max, between the two of them, killed almost 50 of the dwellers. Yeah, we have more of them coming in now. They have some elk birds coming in. Some more war chapterers. These things, as long as my dwarves are not tired, these things don't stand a chance against my legendary fighters in steel. But occasionally things might happen. Like these chapterers they killed one of my dwarves in the beginning, an unarmored one, but still. Okay, one of the stupid cats went in and lured them in. Good job, cats, luring them in, but that was dumb. Yeah, we see more of them coming, so the cat did a good job to act as a lure, but yeah, that was a dumb thing to do. That's why I have the burrows on, so that the dwarves don't go out there. Again, a little bit hard to see what is going on because there's so many of them, you know. But might as well get everyone here. I guess we are going all in. I guess we are going all in with this fight. We have Holsky and Rested Bandy in the front lines this time. So much fighting. We have probably some cave swallow men above us shooting us with blowguns. Rested Bandy and Tommy in a martial trance. Some board chopper there getting stabbed. And who is that? Not tired yet, so that's good. How's Tommy? Tommy not tired. This is very good training for them, but they are mostly fully trained already. There's a little bit of problem if we start going one-on-one, and like really, yeah, that could be a problem. Could be a problem as they chase like an elk bird somewhere. Because that running makes them tired. And then when they run further into the caverns, they find more things to fight. Okay, let's give them a new order. New order to come here again. Let's see what PS4 Killjoy does. Hopefully they get their breath as well. Tired is not that bad yet, but Winded starts to be in a way they start losing their ability to fight a little bit. And another cat comes out. That's dumb. That's a stupid thing to do, cat. Okay, and PS4 Killjoy going. Oh, they are injured. We need assistance here. Everyone else needs to run in there as well. Oh, no. How badly? Okay, I think they are fine. How they are injured? Left hand bruised. Okay, just bruised. Nothing too serious yet, but as they get more tired, things... Oh no! That's bad! That's really bad! Oh no! We will not lose someone on this. No way we will lose anyone. Get this chopper, everyone. Come on. Stop bleeding. Oh, heavy bleeding is not bad. Heavy bleeding is not good. Ooh, okay. They might die. Heavy bleeding is always bad. Elbow is mangled beyond recognition. Ooh, that is nasty. Okay, someone needs to come here and someone needs to... No, not that one. Someone needs to come and rescue them. This is getting out of hand. We are so much further from where we wanted to be. Yeah, this is the problem when we get kind of get away from. Oh no! PS4 Killjoy, I think is walking into the hospital themselves. Fantastic. Okay, we don't need the recovery in here. This is nerve-wracking and exciting at the same time as we are killing them by the hundreds here. But there's a danger as we go into these narrow corridors. One by one, but at least there's a little bit of strength in numbers now. Let's not chase chase too many of them alone. Oh, there we go. Oh wow. Oh wow, this is we have some unhappy dwarves as this is a lot. A lot is happening at the same time, like hundreds of kills, and we need the time to recover from all this. Have you lost your weapon or something? You have somehow lost your weapon. Which is probably not a good thing. So you're punching them to death at the moment. Cancel that. Let's cancel the orders and let's see if they could actually run back. Pick your axe. Oh, they are injured, okay. Okay, this axe needs to be... This needs to be forbidden for now. Okay, do we have any dwarves running elsewhere? I don't think so. No, don't chase them too much. Terrified filing conflict, come on. Toughen up, dwarves. Toughen up faster. Oh, don't do that. Don't run in panic. You will... Oh no, that's the worst thing you can do. Okay, run back, run back, run back. Are you injured as well? No? Okay. See, Truna Kingdom is coming back. They are going back. I don't think I have anyone in here injured. Yeah, let's calm the situation down a bit and let's close that gate. Let's calm things down. That was a lot of them. That was a lot we killed. See, that one was pulled already. Fantastic, absolutely fantastic. Good job. When we close that gate, then we can actually take the burrows off for a while, because I think there might be some stuff happening that should not be happening. So this one will close. We did lose one axe into the caverns, but that was about it. Let's just keep an eye on here. I don't see any dwarves running about. I think I was able to keep track of them. And we have not lost a dwarf yet. There's one cat in there. That's fine. They can explore the caverns, and then when they get killed, they get killed. That's alright. That's alright. Yeah, I don't see any dwarves, so I think we are good. Let's turn off the burrow now that this is closed. Now that this is closed, and let's go take a look at our hospital. Some dwarves are already here. So we have Max here. Let's see if they have been diagnosed already. They need a crutch. They need cleaning and dressing. We have soap, so that's alright. They've been evaluated by Nimst, brought in the bed by Baskinger. And we have rested Bandy here. Also already diagnosed. And they walked in here on themselves. We don't have that many beds here, in case we get some minor wounds. So actually, just to up the capacity here a bit, let's bring in some additional beds, and this can be smaller one here, and actually. You know what, the stockpile could be on that side, that's fine. Let's bring some tables here, and then did I have extra traction benches? Let me see. Yeah, we need to make that, and then for that I need to link. This one will take from the furniture stockpile so that they can make a traction bench. And this one will take from there as well. And wait. We have like the ropes and chains and such in here. Okay, let's make iron chains, like 4 of them or something. Let me take from that one, and then they are done. In order for me to make traction benches, because I'm restricting them to a stockpile of magma safe stones, but then when they need a chain and table as well, yeah, I need to do that. I think we were successful in that, and looks like we didn't lose any dwarf, at least permanently. But now we have to recover from the trauma of all this for a short while. So let's see if we can make a traction bench and it's not cancelled. Yeah, I think we can. Good. We had PS4 Killjoy walk in here. They are about to be diagnosed. Let's see how many did they kill on the way there. They killed 17. 17 in their rested bandit. Rested bandit took... They only took 5, but they see some blood as we are cleaning ourselves there. But yeah, Max was one of the... Yeah, that's 25 kills in total in this one. Let's turn that off so we see any new fights happening. You coming here as injured as well? No, you're just gonna clean yourself. Fantastic. Get some soap. Get some soap and they should get a happy thought for soapy bath. See if they do. But yeah, now we need to make sure no one gets like into any sort of a downward spiral with the trauma, that we recover quickly. Blissful after a soapy bath. Nice. And we had Tommy coming in here as well. I think they got some... Yeah, they hurt their wrist. Nothing too serious there. Oh shoot. Okay, I think they took the lead. Militia commander showing who's the boss. 31 kills. Yep. So that is just checking up like 5 dwarves out of 10, and that's 100 already in total. And that was not nearly all of them. There are still tons of them there in the caverns, but we need to rest and recuperate now. Yeah, one of their militia commander was already healed. Received pigtail dressing in the right wrist, and they were done. They were just in and out. Quick action in the hospital. Max is already standing. What the hell? Did you get a crutch? Ah, there is crutch. Nice. Okay, so they are crutching away, and they they go and clean themselves afterwards and should get. But yeah, now as they have the big injuries, these are the dwarves that can really downward spiral into unhappiness when they get like really heavily wounded. If they don't get to like bounce back from that, so we need to let them relax. And actually, for that one, we'll turn this one back on, and turn this one off. They don't need to be here now because everything is closed. And there's literally hundreds of bodies in here. We will close this down in a moment, but now is actually a good time when everything is closed. Everything is closed. This is our moment to open up this one, so that we can actually let the goblins in here if we want. And actually, related to that, I think we should have one up here as well to kind of close them into the trap corridor, basically. Because that will also open a way. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that can potentially be a little bit of an issue. Now that we open that, because it will open a way for my dwarves to walk up that way, but everything should be forbidden, so I think it should be okay. But yeah, I don't know what I will do with all these corpses, like the cleanup would take like a decade. FPS did improve a little bit from like 20 to like 25, 27, but not that high. We can actually close the beast trap. And one thing we can do now is actually link beast trap 2 to the bridge. Yeah, the trap corridor is problematic for Atom Smasher, so we do have to do it with magma. So my idea is that we will not only have these traps, but we can also put magma in this corridor, so that we can just kill them with magma, but also clear out all the crap. But for the minecart grinder especially, I have a plan of pouring magma from the top and then just have it drain out in the sides to basically clean this one. But that's a long-term plan. I will try to see if we can kill enough things, and if the FPS will improve, then I will do more long-term things in this one. But if the FPS stays this low, with this low of population because of the cavern dwellers, I will not play this fortress as long as I played Woodfight and Beer Beers, like 17, 18 years. But let's see. 30 is not that bad. Like 30 is already okay. But the 20 seems, that always seems like that gets to the slow side for me. But yeah, we went from like 20s to 30 by killing over 100 of them here. So that was good. Actually, right now, that one should be pulled immediately. Thank you. Fast action. Fast action, and no one should make it there on time to get atom smashed when this closes. There we go. So now we have again properly closed ourselves from the surface. Do you know how I can produce hematite blocks? Without even asking what's the purpose you are doing it, you go into the labor menu, which is Y hotkey or the hammer in the menu, and you go to stone use. You go to stone use, and then color is the right answer. So you go into labor menu, stone use, and then you choose, for example, hematite in that case, and you click this checkbox that's right next to my camera. And after that, it's allowed to use that for other use than it's listed here. Similarly, if you want to use one of your flux stones into making furniture, you can click that, and yeah. Labor menu to hammer, stone use, economic stone, and then click the hematite. It is a really nice color. Yeah, that's how you do it with all the... Because like by default the game saves them for their actual use, like smelting for iron or flux for steel and things like that. I think with the normal stones... With the normal stones, they are on by default, but you can actually, I don't know, like if you don't want your dwarves to use a certain stone, so for example, I could disable that for diorite because we have like tons of it and it's the most boring color there is. I could disable it from here, especially if you're not using stockpiles, so you could ask them, for example, temporarily not use something for tables or whatever. But I basically never touch the other stone setting. I just enable something here for furniture if we need it. Do Capro mechanics work in lava? Absolutely. Same menu, but you have this magma safe check mark here. So you can see that's Capro magma safe. And what I have done to help with that is that you take your mechanics. You take your mechanics workshop and you make them a stockpile. You make them a stockpile that is only magma safe stone. I have selected specifically Capro and quartzite, because I have a lot of them, and not that's also kind of keeping them color coordinated a little bit. But I have this stockpile set up in here, and then I have set my mechanics workshop to take from that stockpile. So then whenever I make a mechanics, they only use the stones from that stockpile. That is, I know it's magma safe. So that way I know all my mechanisms are magma safe. And also, I don't need to specify the stone to use for them in the order itself. They just take it from the stockpile, which is all safe. Okay, we should actually not come here right now because of the miasma and all. They are probably coming in here to clean stuff and like things like that, but probably nothing else. Yeah, they are cleaning. Okay. Well, they are satisfied from the cleaning, so I guess that's good. Yeah, that's the other option. You take your mechanism order, click the magnifying glass, and choose the rock. But I like the stockpile approach, because that way I don't have to worry about if I have enough of that stone, as long as I have some magma safe stone. And then it's also efficiency, because they only use rocks from that stockpile, so the haulers are doing the heavy work, and the mechanic can just pick the rocks right next to the workshop and do their mechanisms. I think I will get this cat from here and throw it into the magma. Not worry about all these corpses. We will let them Let them rot and possibly clean the skeletons later. Man, there's so much miasma here now. That's actually that was a bad idea. Let's not do that. Let's not because it was nobody's pet, so we don't need to bury it. Let's see. I don't see any dwarves here. Don't see any dwarves. No dwarves. No dwarves. Just miasma. Miasma and a lot of things. A lot of things dying. So what we could actually do is close this one. So we do lockdown. Lockdown and close that one. So then the dwarves will have basically nothing to do here. It also smashes some of the things, so bonus. Bonus for that. So now I will let my dwarves to take it easy. Let all these things rot here, turn into rocks. Someone was bringing some water in here, or they were in the middle of hauling or something. So we'll let that be. And we take it easy for a while, as I said. Hopefully the dwarves would actually... Why are you still naked? Oh, you found your own squad all of a sudden as well. Jeez. Okay. That's a question I've been asking a lot. Why are you naked? And the answer is always the same. They are attached to the old military squad from the previous fort. Oh, I thought armored guard was... Ah, right. Yeah. My squad here is the deep guard, right? Of course they are. Let's see who got the most unhappy about that. Holsky. They are getting some happy thoughts about learning stuff in there, but let's see why they went so miserable. Was it because they got attacked? There's actually so many dwarves that they saw that they just didn't care about. That it's hard to find the important stuff. There was some miasma there, of course, not a surprise. Reliving experiencing trauma that happened just before. Okay, that explains it. How about the militia commander? Militia commander, their recent thoughts. A little bit annoyed after major injury, that's not so bad. Really good thoughts about learning stuff. So they learned like a shit ton of skills from all that fighting. Is there a way to make dwarf to no clean zone? No, not directly. That's actually something I wish there was. At least I'm not aware of that. Let's put it that way. Because I would also like to play named like the dangerous trap corridors and such as a no clean area, that they just leave them be. So to my knowledge, it's not possible. Panicked after being attacked. That's disgusted from miasma. Okay. The most important thing here is that what goes into their long-term memory. So as long as they don't start like dwelling on those major injuries or such, they would bounce back. So a good example of this is that when someone goes into the red state, it's not immediately like a disaster as long as they are healthy in here. When this turns into stressed and onwards further into like haggard, then you start to be in like the troublesome parts. But if they are not stressed, they will very likely bounce back as long as you have like a lot of happy stuff happening to them. Like for example, they got straight back to training, and they are getting like super happy thoughts about that. Learning while they were fighting, and then also like sparring afterwards. Yeah, so everything is looking good in here. The kid is not stressed at either, even that they are in the kind of unhappy states from reliving some old fights and such. And apart from that, we are actually pretty good with the happiness, so we are in a good place here. We are in a good place. Alright, we did produce the artifact menacing spike. That was I didn't expect that one. Also very fitting about weather conditions of this. Weather conditions of this fort is that the spring has just arrived and then snowstorm immediately after. Do trained combat related skill diminish over time with no further training? They will get rusty. Like if you would stop training completely and you wouldn't have any fights against enemies, they would eventually do like in a similar way. This one has not done any cooking for a long time, so they are very rusty. They would pick it up quite fast. But for example, sometimes you see when they change a weapon, or have changed the weapon at some point, they might have like a old skill with another weapon that they never ever use again. It shows. Okay, so here's an example. This dwarf started as an axe dwarf. I think this. Wait a minute. Is this an original 7 from? No, I was thinking because proficient was there. But this dwarf was once an axe dwarf, but they have been using sword since. They actually used a spear at some point as well. So they would pick up quite fast from proficient axe if they switched back to axe, but it shows up as very rusty. I don't think, and this I don't know for sure, but I don't think there's a skill decay. So, like for example, if someone is legendary, and actually in the legendary there's legendary and then all the way up to legendary +5. Numerically, it's like the legendary skill 15, and then 20 is the maximum skill. If someone gets to the legendary +5, and then they stop using that skill completely, they will not lower down into lower ones, but it will turn rusty. That they will pick up again when they. So basically, the first times they use that skill, like go back into fighting, they would be a little bit less effective with it, but it would almost immediately go back to normal from the rusty when they do it. So. Because I think with the normal labors it works that if someone is like a weaponsmith but very rusty, if they would do like 2 weapons, they would first go to rusty and then to normal. If they are just rusty, they make 1 craft and they are back to normal again. They remember what they learned way back when. Also, they are bouncing back from the unhappy thoughts, so that is looking good. But we'll keep an eye on this. Right side of the happiness spectrum, as we were mostly fully on the happy side before the fights, but then the military dwarves now need some happy thoughts from fighting. Is there any benefit to using ramps over stairs? Kind of, it's probably well. Sometimes you need to use ramps, for example, for the wagons to get through them. If you are building a way down into for the trade depot, you need to use ramps. They can't use stairs. The first traders can use stairs when they don't have the wagons yet. But I think the one benefit is it's a little bit hard to explain. If I have a ramp in here, someone coming from this tile, they can go in one move in here. So they will go like diagonally down and to the side. But with stairs, if someone comes from this tile and goes to that stair, they will first have to move to this tile and then down. I've not looked into that in a long time, but that's my memory. That's the benefit of the ramps. They are actually faster. They're actually faster than stairs. But the problem with the ramps is that you need a wall next to it for the ramp to work. With stairs, you don't need to have to worry about anything. You can so easily make ramps not work if you accidentally mine a wrong wall. But yeah, they are fast. You notice the pattern in the water movement? Yeah, the water physics is interesting thing when they when the water moves from level to level. It basically teleports into the next level. Okay, we have some elk birds running around. Actually, oh, I forgot to name the cats. Damn it. We had the one cat running in here who's actually doing some exploration for us, which is great. But now I again don't know if the cat is alive. Let me see if I could spot it somewhere running. See some elks in there. Do they have thoughts about seeing their kind dead? So much. Also, this area here cleared out almost completely, so... yeah, there was we had exploring cats in the Cavern layer 1. Now that we had the fights here and we closed the breach, one cat was left outside. I saw it here. I should have learned from yesterday and immediately name it as a Cavern exploring cat, so we could see information when it gets into a fight or something, or see any information when it dies. Ah, well, we have a lot of them still there. So maybe the crossbow idea that I had before. We could use that. And these elk birds are running around like crazy. I don't see the cat now. I might get a message that cat has been missing for a week or something like that, but... They are usually always moving. They are like never still. Oh, I think it's that one. Yeah, it's dead. It's dead. Sad. I think it still did most of the exploring we see on here. We only have this corner here unexplored now. Okay, excellent. Excellent, excellent. Let's see how these guys are doing. I think they have their think they have their things in there. Let's take a look at... Take Lord Pele off that one. Let's put these guys in. Let's put these guys in a training. I'm making them wear the uniform all the time. Just causes so much trouble to not have that. And then we... If the first squad trains from the last month into the second, these guys will start training from the third to the fifth. And they should find most of their, because I see them as yellow, that means that they have those things assigned. And also no more red dwarfs, so all the military dwarfs, at least right now, bounced back from that, so that's fantastic. Let me see what weapons these guys are picking. Battle axe, spear, battle axe, battle axe. Okay, I think I need to do a forced hammer squad when I choose new dwarves, because we don't really have have those. Let me see. Did you keep your artifact weapon? Yes, you did. Oh, Tommy needs a new one because Tommy dropped the battle axe. So let's do. Hopefully they were not too attached to it yet. So let's do a specific one here, and let's ask them to go and pick another one. Let's see if they find one that is not the forbidden one. Nice, they switched into a masterwork battle axe, so that's fine. Excellent. A lot of grumpy, unhappy thoughts as they probably again keep reliving the dejected after being unable to pray for a certain thing. Okay, we'll see about that. I think they are fighting. Are they fighting each other, or? Yeah, they are fighting the different faction of Cavern dwellers, or like the normal wild animals. Okay. I think that was a very successful thing we just did in there. I think what I could actually do here now is let's close. So let's first take a. Let's put a. Let's put a dog in there as the second bait. And then we'll close that. Then we'll probably open the traps again, just to let things flow through the minecart traps again. Just kind of kill themselves on their own base. And I will close the way in, so that whoever is coming from the caverns have something to go and try to kill, but they would just be killed in the minecart things. is happening? We make the traction benches, so let's put them in place. My hospital is extremely small for the potential danger. But we are fine for now. I could actually prepare a little bit for the future and like go down from here. Go down from here, so then we could have more space in there for and then in here we could do, like, if we would get like a werebeast attack, we could do individual rooms for them if we need to. But I think for now I will stick with this this common design we have in here. So let's expand the hospital if needed to the second level, but I will probably not assign it to be part of the hospital yet, but we will do it if we need it. Okay, let's see, they are making still more steel, which is great. So that is good. Let's take a look at the fortress from the top down. So at the moment the only way into the fortress is from here. So now that this one is here, this is the beast trap page one. No, 2. Beast trap 2 page. Naming them like that. Yeah, this is the second. Okay. And then we close the trap corridor. And we actually close that bridge. That's a hatch as well. So then the trap corridors are open, and this closes. I will open the way into the traps and turn on the traps again. There we go. So we have dogs in here, that one there, they will lure some enemies in to kill themselves. So when the minecart lever is pulled, these retracting bridges under the minecarts will go away and the minecarts will start rolling at the speed of light again. Once again, we don't see them that well. Did they actually get stuck there? Nope, they are going around. We just don't see them because there's so many things in there. And then we opened the lockdown, and we open the way into the caverns again. There we go. So now this one will open. This one will open, but my dwarves don't have access to these corridors. But if something wants to come in, they can. And we will have our trap corridors watching over them. Actually, you know what? One thing I want to do was to have a spotter animal above this, so we would see them when they come in. Yeah, we should do that actually. Wait. Let's log it down for for a short moment still. Let's lock it down and let's do a similar setup here. Let's see how well it works. So we would have above this like that one, those would be crates. Those would be crates, so let's do it like that, and then we channel these ones down. And we open that one because this one comes from that one, which is available. Okay. And then we'll place a dog on top of crates so that they see down below, and that should be able to spot all the sneakers who are coming in. Good. I just saw chains on your hospital tables. They are actually traction benches. You build it in the mechanics workshop and it uses a table, some sort of chain or rope, and a mechanism. And some bigger injuries, surgeries require immobilization. So they basically they lock the dwarf into the table so that they can do whatever surgery or set their bones or things like that. So it's not a normal table, it's a traction bench. We have some migrants, which is fantastic. But also at the moment the migrants don't have a way in. So we need to open the trap corridor north top side. Okay, that is not happening yet, so let's go look at the migrants. So let me see. We have some names in the queue. So good timing if you are here watching live. Please use the command !Q join, !Q space join. It's pinned there in the chat if you are watching. So that's where you join the queue, where I pick up the names for the dwarves. So let's see who we get. We well, first of all, first one will not be nicknamed again because it is Spore Addict coming from the wood fights. A legendary weaponsmith, grandmaster armorsmith, also a not combatant, but they are already nicknamed. They just waiting there in the corner for a short moment until this one opens. So this is the second fortress for a once dead civilization, and we are getting migrants from our first fort, wood fights, and that's why some of them actually have their nicknames and of course their skills as well. I wonder if that's a valid path. Let me make a path in there. Can someone someone who got the job to pull this, took the job from 100 levels. And there we go. So now this one opens and the migrants can actually walk in. Let's go take a look again. So was Sporadic the only one who came in? Nope, there's more. Okay, so they are walking in from there. Okay, let's use this view to watch them. So we got Spore Addict coming, keeping their nickname from the past. And we get M. Horton here, which means that the M. Horton we named for this fortress will be named for someone else. So M. Horton, wait a minute. Wait a minute, am I now thinking beer beers or wood fights? Was M. Horton the captain of the guard? No, that was in beer beers. I was like, wait a minute, if captain of the guard leaves wood fight, that would be an interesting thing. But no, that was in beer beers. Very good to have M. Horton here. They are husband to Sporadic, so they came together. Fantastic. But yeah, so they have their nickname from my first fort for this civilization, which means we will look for the other M. Horton. I actually think I left out the number. I think they are in the military as well. Nope, there we are. So this one will be named for someone else. So that's the original M. Horton stays there who came in. So no longer a scribe, but now the scribe is Talon the Dragon. So the one doing copies of all the works is now Talon the Dragon. And we welcome the OG M. Horton in. Let's go. There we go. And then let's see who else we get. What else do we get? We get a wood burner who's not nicknamed, but they are legendary wood burner, legendary mechanic, grandmaster cook, and grandmaster everything, coming also from wood fight, like most of our dwarves. They are good at a lot of things. The guilds of wood fights, the doctor's guild has been doing great job, sending us a lot of good medical staff in case we need it. So this one will be a hopeful destroyer. Dreams of crafting a masterwork, and this dream was realized. They're coming in with the pets. No spouses or anything like that. Oh, let's see, who else do we get? I'm already looking forward to making the third fort for this civilization. Oh, who's that? Oh, that's cool. Now this is fantastic. This is very interesting. Here's the thing. This dwarf top was originally a monster slayer or soldier who joined the fort. So this dwarf was both in Beer Beers, the first fort to this world, but not for this civilization, and then they were in Woodfight as well. And now they are here. So they have been in all my fortresses, and now they come here as a proper citizen, because they just became citizen of Woodfight when we left. They are still wearing their I'm interested to see if this dwarf behaves normally, because they kind of it felt almost like a bug that they were like partially citizen, partially still monster slayer. So they still have their uniform on. So interested to see kind of will they actually properly function now. But this is also a good chance to finally nickname this one. So this is quite a special one. This is quite a special dwarf, because this has literally been in all the forts. So I will take I will take... Wait a minute. Is there someone who we haven't named from the old-timers? Old-timers. You know what? I don't think we have Iridium here. So Iridium has not been around much, but one of the mods. So let's put Iridium in as this one. Because this is quite a special one, because it's been in all the forts of this world, and then some. So I think that's a suitable one. Let's see, who else do we get, and how many do we get? Our population cap is at the moment like 74 or something, and hard cap is 79. Another legendary weaponsmith coming from probably 10 wood fights. Yep. Actually, no. Net of discovery. This is the. Let me check. This is one of the sites we conquered. It's one of the sites we conquered, I think. Yeah. The site government here is the net of discovery. In wood fight, it was the wooden fight. That's why I always named group in the same way as the fortress, so that I can easily see that they are coming from there. So we have a net of discovery, and then we have the legendary Tenacious D's. But we we haven't yet gotten anything. I want to see someone coming from the Tenacious D's to join us, because that's the amazing random site government name. So these we conquered from the goblins, but this dwarf went from wood fight into the conquered place, and now came here. Good. So this one will be Flakogar. Flakogar. They do have, I believe, their husband right there. Dreams of creating a great work of art. Hopefully that will happen. See, are they competent? No, they are not. Okay, excellent. And we do indeed have their husband. The migrants coming in through the snowstorm. I can just imagine them like holding their clocks or clothes up, like, oh, why did we come here? And then after a while they go into the warmth of the earth, settle down in the taverns in the magma levels. They don't even remember the snowstorm afterwards. Yeah, they are a little bit of a combat user. So this one will be Commander Benny Ubra. Not been doing a lot of medical stuff, but let's see what they get to do in here. And then we get, hey, Jitterbug joins from the wood fight. They have a long history as well, starting from the wait a minute, is this was Jitterbug one of the original 7 for wood fights? I think they were. Year 18 kind of tells me that they would have been the founding members. Oh man, no, it was end of 117. No, they were not the original 7, but they were there for a long time. I didn't have Jitterbug here yet, did I? No, new arrival. New arrival. No, I think we are good. And we get a scribe. Well, this is good. I will make them a scribe immediately. And this one will be Vivi. They are also a skilled ex-dwarf. We'll keep an eye on them. They might have been in a squad in wood fights. Lot of kills. This is what was going on in wood fights. They must have been there for a while as well. Yeah, like 12 years. Fantastic. And nope, more coming. Okay, so that means I already picked Commander Penumbra, so that means that the queue at the moment is empty. So if you are not in the fort yet, as before, please do join the queue, and you will get a dwarf here. And as you saw, you will possibly live in this world for a while, migrating into the future fortresses as well. Legendary Spear Dwarf coming in. They were definitely in a squad in a wood fight, I'm sure of it. So let's see what they do. And then again, if your original dwarf migrates from wood fight, then we name that for someone else, or name a dwarf for you. Ooh, now here's an interesting one. An unnicknamed one dwarf who's a really skilled one. Like really skilled. This might be a record. No, I think we have 5 times legendaries, but this is pretty good. But what makes interesting is that they came with their husband, but their lover was here before. So what is the true motivation of this dwarf coming in here? One might say. We have Zarlon here, who created the legendary steel Warhammer artifacts. Maybe Mingots here heard the word that I hear word of my lover creating an artifact deep down south in Deeptown. I sense a little bit of drama happening here in the fort. I sense a little bit of drama there. So yeah, let's thanks guys for joining that queue, because I think it's fantastic that we have almost everyone nicknamed, so it makes kind of everything so much more interesting. So we have Puska here, the Grandmaster Armorsmith that just came in, who was also a legendary spear dwarf. And then Yox joins in as the mentioned lady who comes possibly looking for their lover in this fort. It's probably a good thing for Sauron, because they probably were missing their lover already. So yeah, this one will be Yox. And as I said, they were ridiculously skilled from wood fights, where they spent 13 years. First thing they remember is being rescued. I don't know what happened there. Maybe one of the agitated animals was attacking them back then. And next one we get is yeah, we have a lot of metalsmiths. That's one thing. Ooh, is D-Man there? Is that D-Man? I think it's D-Man. It's D-Man's husband. Nice. Amazing. So this one will be Chaos Geek. Chaos Geek joining in as a legendary armorsmith weaponsmith. Also a lot of other skills and a little bit of crossbow. Very nice. They will go into the crossbow squad that is forming. But then following him we have D-Man. D-Man coming in. 100 years old. Ooh, it's a long time. 16 years in wood fights. During that time they learned a lot. Legendary weapons with legendary mechanic. A little bit of fighting as well. Brilliant. Hey Manodi, how long have you been playing this game? I've been thinking of buying it too. Well, the Steam version I've been playing for the 2.5 months since it's been out from the beginning of December. But I've been playing this for about like 15 years, like from 2007, 8, something like that. So for a very long time. Like my favorite game of all time, that I have been playing like every year since I played it for the first time, but kind of more in patches. Now I've been completely addicted again after the Steam version came out. But it's a unique game. Definitely give it a go, and it's worth it if you like this type of games. But it's not for everyone, because it is a unique game, because kind of it's a lot of this game happens in your mind and what you make of it. Like and it, even with the Steam version making some parts of interface better, it still has quite a steep learning curve. Okay, but let me see. Picked up Chaos Geek already, right? Yep, we did. Yep. So and then we have D-Man, and then we have this one. Legendary Miner, Legendary Weaponsmith, Legendary Cook. The meals in this fort are pretty epic. We have so many legendary cooks. Speaking of cooks, we get another one. Who comes with their pet as well. So yet another legendary cook, weaponsmith, armorsmith, incredible doctor. And most of them coming from wood fights indeed. Actually was and this was also a very big migrant wave. I think we might be hitting our current population cap. And we also get legendary mechanic, grandmaster cook. So definitely see the mechanics guild and cooking guild I set up having an effect on these dwarves. Ooh, close friend to USB Junior. Nice. Adequate X-Dwarf. Yeah, I think we are getting some more military dwarves here for sure. So I need to make sure everyone has a bedroom. Legendary Armorsmith, Master Weaponsmith, all the good stuff. Not much combat on this one. Excellent. I think we hit current population cap with this. So I think I had it in 74. Yeah. We maxed out into the population cap. I will keep it here for a while. We get everything settled up, and then we'll probably after this go to like 120 or something. Excellent. Excellent. We have some wild animals on the outside. We still have so many of the invaders in. But I think we cleared the caverns pretty nicely. I think we have a great horned owl here flying here. But, for the most part, top side is peaceful because we are not doing anything in here. So it's all good. Well, let animals go in and then we'll pasture them. But let's go and take a look at... Whoa! What was that? Weird graphical glitcherino there. So that is still in the works. Also the FPS went down quite a bit as well. While I was doing that. Okay, this was done. So let's come here and smooth all this. And come in. Floor crates that we need to make more of. Let's make crates. Let's make these. Right. Let's make these out of Burrow. Burrow, because I think I have that in both stockpiles, and let's make 5 for now. So I'm putting like a spotter animal in here. Let's actually stop the minecart grinders for a while. It's not yet active. Spotter animal here above the trap corridor, standing on floor crates so that nothing can come up. And I don't think they can shoot arrows through that. I'm not 100% sure of that. I will find out soon because they have all these blowgunners. But so that we can see all the stealthy animals coming in. I made a mistake of embarking with Mason 5. Yeah, that's been one of the most confusing thing, or was the most confusing thing. Basically, to my knowledge, Mason at the moment doesn't do anything anymore. Like the mason who does the furniture, that is now stone carver, and they completely removed the building designer, the architect, if you will. That skill was completely removed. That was a good change. I do understand the mason being replaced with stone carver, but I don't understand why they left the mason skill in. Like, it would have been so simple if the mason was just renamed into stone carver. It would have been so simple, but because they are both in, it's like, why? Because the mason doesn't do anything anymore. Yeah, I feel you. I think I embarked in my first Steam Fort with the Mason 5 as well, or Proficient Mason, because I always do that. So I totally get why you did that, because I did it as well. Same thing. Then I learned that what's the difference between the what's the difference in this version. Why did you... Right, were you standing on that when someone... yeah, no. No, wait, did you try to path? Did you try to path from... no, this was closed. What the hell did you fall in there? I think you fell in. Oh, it's a good thing I stopped. Are you gonna stand still? Or are you gonna get atom smashed? So this is the cleanup is just one tile, so we can actually do that. Let's pull that one. Yeah, you shouldn't be there. There's your path. interested near a fine bridge. Well, why don't you cross that fine bridge, please? Thank you. Maybe they fell in or something. Where are you going? Oh, you are going to... Okay, fine. You go clean. Okay, just making sure I did have this one gate closed here. Oops. Yeah, I did have this closed. Okay. Okay. What? Oh, no, you want to go. You really want to be there next to the corpses, do you? They really want to be here. Yeah, no clean zone would be so nice. Okay, so I'd say that is not working. What is not working is the stockpile. Oh, that's actually quite empty. Right. Okay, let's secure this one. Open those ones and then close the hatch. Close the hatch so they can get all these rocks from here. I did it in the wrong order. There was a short moment. They could have had a rock dropping on them, but luckily not. Yeah, we're running a little bit out of rocks in the normal stockpile. So let's see if they take any Burrow in there. Let me just check the stone QSP. I did set them to take Burrow here. No, I did not. They should take Burrow. But they should not take quartzites. Yeah. Okay, I remember I changed this one. I did not. I could swear I changed that. But apparently I didn't. Okay, that explains things. Yeah, let's take Burrow away from here. The magma safe stones. So we'll make all the magma safe stuff out of quartzite, but then we have Burrow into normal rocks, so that we can make like magma safe blocks and magma safe crates and stuff like that from Burrow. So this is part of we are mining like 100 levels above this level, and I'm dropping the rocks from above to a hatch that will catch. And interesting, why is it showing a small capital H there, but then the actual name is big. Anyway, we are dropping rocks from 100 levels above, and then I drop them on a hatch. And then we open the hatch and it actually falls into this stockpile. And from this stockpile, the dwarves will actually move them. There's so many rocks in there. They will move the rocks into the actual usable stockpiles. Are these quantum stockpiles save your FPS, or is it save? Not. It's to save space, and to make it convenient. I don't think quantum stockpiles actually they do nothing for the frame rates. Actually, they might actually make it worse if you are not careful, because everything is hauled into a quantum stockpile. For normal stockpile, the hauling ends when the stockpile is full. But in this case, I want all the rocks to be moved, so it's kind of one-time effort to move them, and after that we have a ton of rocks that they can build stuff from. So, yeah. But I like quantum stockpiles for certain things, just for efficiency. Like I have all my metal ores in a stockpile in here. One stockpile, and we are putting all our bars that we are using in a single one, and I just like them for the convenience. And the kind of same mechanic is used when dumping stuff down. We see some rocks falling there, actually. Yeah, we've taken so many rocks from above that this takes a while. But we got the cap row things done there. That was the most important thing. So we do construction floor grades. No, you're still cancelling that. You should definitely have them now. Maybe they have not taken a stockpile yet. Let's cancel some of these so we see a little bit of what's going on. Yeah, the crates were done. They were just not in a stockpile yet. War dog is sparring. Nice. I wanted to assign the scribe. Another scribe, I should say. So, skilled wordsmith in the CVB from the previous fort. So let's make them a scribe here as well, for sure. Let's see if we have some scholars. I've not joined yet who could be scholars here as well. Puska seems like a pretty good one on that one, so let's do that. Let's do that, and actually, have we written more works? Not yet. I would actually really want to have like similar notification you get for the strange moods and the artifact created. I wish there was similar pop-up to that one when you create like written works, because those are pretty cool from the library when you get them. Floor grades. Here we go. And lean up bullets. Just making sure I have no dwarf here. Accidental atom smashes are the worst. No, we are good. Closed. Closed, and then we will make faster here. That will be bottom trap spotter. We'll assign a hunting dog in here. I see you're using DF hack. Hope it's not mandatory for beginners. Absolutely not. I actually just enabled it again during the break in this stream, because the only thing I'm using it for is because I nicknamed the dwarf for you guys. At the moment there's a bug in the game that the nicknames are lost if they get a significant kills. So DF hack has this function to protect the nicknames. This is the only one I'm using at the moment, so it basically takes a backup of the nicknames, and in case the nicknames are lost, it restores them daily. That's the only reason at the moment I'm using Dwarf DF hack. But like when Steam version matures a bit and DF hack matches a bit. Like DF hack adds a lot of like quality of life things. It does enable you to test things like cheat things, like just generate things and whatever you want to do with it. But it's really powerful tool it basically just enhances the game later on. But definitely you can play fully and all without it, and no worries about that. Okay, let's open the lockdown. Let's turn on the traps. Let's come in here and make the put all the animals that came in with migrants in here. Someone came with their cats, named cats and a hunting dog from the previous forts, which is cool. I think the next big thing I will do is claim some more space from the cavern layer 3 for our animals. So some space here to have our animals in, or we do it in the cavern layer 1. But on the other hand, right now, actually that needs to be closed again. Bullets. So that we are locked out again. But yeah, kind of very inefficient to actually have our animals here, and that's why I haven't even been butchering them, because they are so far up from everything. But now we have animal here. Let's name this one the bottom traps spotter dog. And they will now be spotting whatever they see there. And actually we should have a door in here that locks them in. Locks them in, and we should now have things pathing in through again, because we have the dogs here. And everything is... no, actually everything is not open yet. That needs to be pulled as well. And then we'll have a way open into our minecart grinders. Do I see it right? You have hatch covers over your main entrance, which is a ramp. You can put hatches on a ramp, but my main entrance, if you are talking about this one, is actually stairs. These are stairs, but this is a way in directly. But you can place a hatch on a ramp. I so rarely do that that I'm not. I think it blocks the movement for the wagons, but don't quote me on that. I have no idea if it's actually the case, but you can definitely place a hatch on a ramp, and for dwarves it does work. Hey RJ, how you doing? So now that I saw you there, RJ, I will add you into the fort as well. So I don't think you are in. So you just became a legendary armorsmith. Thanks for posting PRPS to YouTube on episode 7 so far, making my work days go faster. You are most welcome. I'm happy you're enjoying that. And it's been kind of because it was 110 hours, and I just because I didn't start uploading it immediately when we did them. So then I basically was sitting on 110 hours of a fort when I was already building a new one. So then I was like, what will I do? and then I just dumped 110 hours of Dwarf Fortress in one day to YouTube. So it's been very nice to see people actually watching them, even that they are like there was no notification for subscribers after the first part, but people have been watching the playlist, and it's nice. It is actually like I moved them like without taking them to my computer. I moved them directly, like semi-directly from Twitch to YouTube. So I kind of I highlight the bits or make it whatever it is length in kind of online. So I don't know how big they were, but they are pretty big. Well, not that big, but they are 1080p 60 frames per second. So. Okay, let's see if we get any cavern dwellers coming in. They should sense the dogs, but let's make sure we have everything. This is open. Yep. I think they. Well, maybe they are coming in, maybe they are not. I don't know. We'll see. The floating guts is fighting. The what is fighting? The what and now? The what? I think we are in the next level of cavern dwellers. What the hell is this? A transparent and amorphous monster that lives underground. It is small in size and is found crawling across cavern floor. Its organs appear to be floating inside its body. Floating guts, my favorites. I love randomly. Holy shit, that was loud! Okay, we got a new patching in. Jesus, that was loud. Why was that so loud? That was much louder than before. Sorry for yelling. That was loud. Okay, but yeah, we get more things appearing. There was a lot of them at once, so probably means there's some monster there that spotted them from stealth as well, appearing at the same time. Unfortunately, in a space I don't see what it was. But I thought those would have actually been here. Jeez, that was like 7 notifications all at once. So I guess that's why it made it like unnecessarily loud. I was waiting here because I was hoping some things would actually path in here, but that's the thing about the cavern dwellers. They are not pathing in immediately like some goblins are. You can't lure them in as easily. You need to go and fight them, and that makes them like incredibly annoying, to be honest. But we will manage. Let's set up some bedrooms while we are checking on these. Furniture, beds. Furniture chests. 10 more bedrooms done. Multi done. Speaking of bedrooms, let's go and Let's go and engrave these. And smooth that one, I guess. Cheers. That should be mined. These were done nice. I'm engraving only the floors. Okay, not nearly as loud when it was only one. I'm engraving the back wall there. That should make it enough to be like a personal palace. So these walls I can all engrave because we're not gonna expand there. Then let's do these ones. But yeah, was this actually in trap corridor? Yes, it was. Nice. So that means we did spot the thing with our spotter animal, and right after that, the war chopper got hit by a minecart and killed in a somewhat orderly fashion by our minecarts going around in light speed. Oh no, there it is. I think it's going in. Maybe that's another one. Was it hurts? Let's see if this one steps in. And interesting. I think the minecarts. Nope. Were they dodging the? I think they were dodging the minecarts pretty well there. Good job. Good job. Okay, excellent. These done. That was. Okay, that needs to be mined out. Good. Well, if they somehow make it through, then we would have the dogs there to warn us. Well, actually, at the moment it's closed, so it's mostly just getting some of them to die here without me having to fight all of them. So let's do this. And speaking of fighting, let's go here and watch the tavern just in case we could induce the drink and industry song. Let's take the military squad here and assign anyone here who got their squad from the previous forts. Okay, we have one talented hammer dwarf, so that's good as well. Yeah, let's assign. I didn't see any squads here, but let's assign. Talented hammer dwarf. Might actually get the squad when they get into the schedule of the previous fort or something weird like that. We did a 6 squad of 10 dwarves training in. Oh, we can actually get iridium here as well. We did 6 squads of 10 dwarves training in training in wood fight, and it's kind of showing with these migrants. Let's see. I think we got some Markswolf as well, so let's put them in here. Chaos Geek. This window is the worst. Like, if I was to do like military assignments in mass, I would use Dwarf Therapist, because this is not in any sort of order. There's no filter. Hopefully they add that. But then like the yellow squad name is kind of it's messing my eyes when I try to look at like the not Markswolf line, and this like literally hurts my eyes. It is so bad. Hopefully they improve those things. But people were complaining about the old military interface, and I think it was so good in the before. I think they changed it too much in this one, but it is functioning. It is functioning, and it will also get better over time. So yeah, that's one of the things that is really like that actually went into worse when they added mouse support. I think partially because it's not fully implemented yet. Now let's see, one more warm stone in here, and then I guess that will be warm as well. Okay, excellent. Let's smooth these. No, that still needs to be mined. So I think did I engrave those already? Oh, I didn't. I think we can mine those. And then some dwarves can live here. If I was doing manual assignment for bedrooms, like this would be the place where the armor smiths and such would live. Okay, so far only 2 chapterers have come down. Only 2 chapterers have come down into the depth corridor, but that's fine. I will keep it rolling. Also, the FPS like completely died again. I think some new ones spawned at the edge of the map again. And we do need to go and do more cleanup. Cleanup later. Okay, good. Good. Looks like our smiths were able to create like a full squad worth of stuff before I set these guys up, because they are immediately wearing some steel, which is great. I realized I think I forgot to add the second squad in the barracks. Nope, they are here. They are here. Good. Do we have any instruments? We do have some instruments. We could actually make instruments. Like there are many things back to the mouse support and the interface. There are some things that are absolutely brilliant, which is like the assigning multiple bedrooms at the same time. And I do like the new minecarts as well, that you click the beginning and end, even that it makes impulse ramps a little bit difficult to build. Like there are many things that are really great that I already like. But then like they did have to rush a little bit in the end, I think. And like not having filters in these windows, that's you can't search by the dwarf's name, and then the military stuff is probably the most problematic because there's a lot of things missing in there. But yeah, it's I think it's still like overall Dwarf Fortress did get it did get more accessible, it did get better, but kind of it went like up in some and then down in some, but overall it's been great. And I think that like the biggest thing is that while not even thinking like what was changed, just the fact that it was made available on Steam and people are streaming it, people are playing it, people are talking about it. It just brought so many new players in, which is fantastic. That was the best thing about this one. That's kind of a lot of people were afraid of the old version, even that they should have not been. But it was still kind of it was a little bit scary to pick that up. And then because you had to go to their website and download it. It was not like it was not hit in your eyes when you are on Steam. That was one of the great things about this. And Dwarf Fortress is a game. I've been playing this for 15 years. It's a game like while it's not officially in early access like some games, but it's actually in eternal early access because it's still an alpha version, which means that features are being added. It's not feature complete. It will probably never be. But even that now that they did add a second coder with Putnam joining, and they still have a kind of that thing in the process how they get that rolling. But still, the development cycle of Dwarf Fortress is a slow one. Like we are not gonna get weekly patches, at least in a long time, and because they want to tackle the bigger things and such. And then kind of I've been playing this now for over 400 hours in a little bit over 2 months. Basically, I've been playing this whenever I have not been working or sleeping, for the most part. So kind of I would have really liked to see some faster things, but then at the same time I understand that this is a game I will be playing 5 years from now, 10 years from now, 20 years from now. I will still be playing this, so, and it will be quite a different game in 10, but I'll still be playing. So yeah, it's a unique one. I'm trying to spot them actually playing music, so that I would see what instruments they are simulating, so that I could build a new one. And also I'm enjoying the tavern sounds a little bit, because it's been so quiet for this whole fort. You know what? Now that we have this many dwarves, we do need to up the limits for these. The cloth. And we probably need to start farming more cloth, more pigtails as well. We do have a lot of cloth here, but we also need to start probably disposing the broken stuff soon. Yeah, Yeah. I think we need to up this quite a bit. So let's make cloth, another loom. No, don't use loom. Selects diorites, build workshops, cloth here. Make another one of those, and then we need to up I wonder if the plants I think I will move the stockpile. Do I just make it bigger? I think I will move it, just making sure it has the plans. Ooh, interesting. Kind of DF hack protecting the stockpile. I like that. So you don't accidentally delete something you don't want. Yes, we are indeed destroying this. And then I'm gonna come in here. Gonna come in here and we're gonna make stockpile in here. It protects work order stockpiles and squads now. Yeah, that's you can take that setting away, but that's that is a good one because I have accidentally removed the interface tweaks mods that I have. It has stopped me from accidentally removing a squad, because it changes the red X, or like that looks like a cancel. It makes it a garbage. It's actually it's actually behind my camera. You have not even seen that. Let me actually quickly show it to you, because it's let me see. Let's go there. So in the squad window, this bottom that is now a garbage can. This is, I think it's just the X normally. And it doesn't look like anything that you are actually destroying the squad, even that it says like disband the squad in the tooltip all the way in the top of the screen. But the interface tweak mods changes into the garbage can, so I never clicked that by accident. That's one of the great additions, or simple addition by the mod. But then it's good to hear that DF hack is protecting those as well. Okay, so I'm bringing the plants in here. Let me repaint this one a little bit in a different way. Let's make it like that. And then this one will start farming pigtails. Well, let's call it Pigtails Farm. Quern and a quern. And a actually take the querns out. Take the querns out and farmer's workshop. No, wait. Farmer's workshop out. Just making sure I didn't have any. Oh, yeah. We need to have that order in there. So this will. We need to redo this order. Process plant to bag. Yeah, but I do want to move this. So let's remove that one. And remove the workshop. Did I have empty bags somewhere? I have my empty bags in here, I think I did. Let's take bags away from that stockpile. Organizing the food production a little bit for the... This has been actually working really well and would still work. But let's utilize the irrigation things I did in here. Bags. Furniture, all non-bags. Then workshops, farming, farmer. I recently had a massive tavern fight with several casualties, both citizens and visitors. Now I wonder what I can do for deceased visitors. It seems only citizens can be assigned a tomb. I don't have actually have a tomb right now. In the process of doing that. Why do I remember there's a setting there that it allows everyone? Because you can allow pets in it, and you can allow the non-citizens. But was that removed on the Steam version? I don't now remember. That was a good reminder for me to smooth these, so we can actually have the tombs ready when we want. But yeah, I remember there was a setting to allow non-citizens to be one. But I personally just atom smash or dump the visitors into magma. If I have magma. So yeah. So in some forts I have actually made them carved some slabs for them. But more often than that, not. I'm upping my farmer's workshop capacity to have more processing, and then one of them will be processing plant to a bag. This is a job for processing quarry pushes. But actually, should I make this? You know what? We don't need to make that. We don't need to make that a. Make it a job in here. Process plant to a back, so we can control how many are actually doing this. And then we have at least 2, and we have at least 4 empty bags. What does it mean to plant to back? This in practice processes quarry pushes into quarry push leaves. Quarry pushes themselves, when you farm them, they are not usable, but the quarry push leaves are, and they're actually really good for meals. So this processes takes the leaves from the quarry pushes and then gets the seed out of it as well, so that you get the rock nuts back. Most of the things in the farmer's workshop, like for example process plants, processes plants that can be made into thread and onwards to cloth in loom. So for example pigtails, that's process plants. Process plants to apparel is processing, for example, sweet pods into syrup. And process plant to a bag, as said, that is a quarry pushes. And then, well, actually, most of the things you make thread, you can also make paper out of, in a same way. But it's kind of it's not the most intuitive, because it doesn't exactly tell you. Well, actually, if you can I see it from here? No, like if I. Yeah, I can't look at the plants in the same way I can look at rocks now. That's what are they used for. Like if I select the rock, it shows the uses. I think it should do that more visibly for you. In here, this would have to say dimple cups is the plant of dye that you can dye clothes with. Plump helmets, booze or eating. Quarry pushes need to be processed to bag. Sweet pods. Drinks or syrup, cave wheat, flour or beer. This kind of a lot of simple things like that could be done for the game to make it actually accessible. And that's the learning curve the game has. That is not really ideal. Let's up this a little bit, and I think I will put those bags on the other side there. This can be expanded later. Right. Then I take the process plants that I have. I at the moment have 2 of it. This will be made into 4. We don't need to change these things. This can be upped into much higher numbers, like 100. Yeah, in this fort I went without dyeing the cloth. I usually do that, but I've not done it yet, because the cloth can still be high quality, and then that adds you need to do a lot of the processing of the dyes to do that. But I think what I will do is I will make the quantum reactor for millstones. So let's make Let's make three millstones. And the simplest way to create power is a micro reactor. So let's make it here. So we're gonna need a space like this. Oops. Space like this, and some space below it. Then we channel the space. Actually, let's make this with priority. Let's do that, and let's channel down like that. I think I will smooth this just a little bit in here. There's one thing that if there's one job that the dwarves take like immediately, it's construction and smoothing. They are like all over it when you ask them to smooth or construct. They come like immediately. Some anything else, it's like I don't know. When I had the time, I'm busy praying and socializing. But start smoothing and constructing, my goodness, do they come running. Okay. So Dwarven micro reactor. How do I even start explaining this? Let's make a track stop that dumps to the right here. This will make little sense at the moment. Let's use the tire right there's right next to there. So water wheel requires moving water. There's different versions of dwarven water reactors. This is the smallest one. And what you do is you make a track stop that dumps from one tile to the next, and then we'll actually build a wall here, as weird as it sounds, and we'll have two tiles open, and then we'll start filling it with water. And when we do that, the track stop that dumps will be filled with water, and it immediately dumps it there, and from the water wheel's perspective the water is moving, so it generates power. And so for this one we'll make a gear assembly here. Quality of this one doesn't matter that much, and then we'll bring it in here for some millstones in this one. So I think I can connect it directly into the millstone. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't actually even need any more than this. Yeah. See when they are done. I'm not sure if this needs to be carved, but I always do, so that I can first place the water wheel, and then I do that, and then the two tiles remaining will be filled with exactly 11 tiles of water. So, for example, before it starts running, you have 5 and 6, or 7 and 4, and then it keeps it running forever. So now that the track stop is built there, we will take a route and we'll call this micro reactor, and we tell that this is the stop. This actually doesn't move anything because it's just water, and we assign a minecart to that. There we go. Doesn't have to be magma safe, of course, but I just have the iron ones. And when I have the gear assembly built, then I can add a water wheel to this, and then we'll fill it with water from the well. And this generates 100 power, which is perfect for just something right next to it, like millstones. And with the FPS, low FPS I'm already, because of the Cavern dwellers, this doesn't slow down that much. I don't think I've actually... It's been a long time since I built the big water reactor. Like if I use a lot of power, I usually do some method of actually flowing water. I don't build the big water reactors that uses kind of in a bigger scale similar mechanics. That's kind of it creates power out of thin air basically. But I like this one for especially millstones. Like it's right there. Or if I had like one pump I want to power, this would be a really simple way to do it. We could actually use the same power. Now that I think about it, we could actually connect the same power into that one if we like, or similar system. But yeah, we don't need to fill the well that often. Water wheel sideways, right there. No access to free logs. Wait, are we out of trees? Holy shit, we are out of trees. Right, that means we need to fight. We need to fight the Forgotten Beast. And possibly some cavern dwellers as well. Is the beast made out of flame still here? Yep. Yep. That is potentially so dangerous. What we could do is offer it a path into our trap corridor. I think that's how I will do it. I think my dwarves could easily kill it. But there's quite a big risk with that. Wait, I need to think about this. This needs to be needs to go one level below, so we can kind of control this with hatches later on. And then you come back up, and then we're gonna pierce the wall, and we're gonna control this with hatches from here. And now for this, I would need to open it. we need to close the trap corridor. We're gonna stop the minecart grinders. We're gonna lock it down. So yeah, I'm starting to think that should I just open and go fight it? I think we could kill it, but then the fire afterwards might be a little bit too much. I think it's too much of a risk. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's not do that. But when I do this, I at the moment don't have a way to close the outside from this. Well, we can close that if like goblins would come or something. Yeah. So then we just making sure everything is closed. Everything is closed. Then we take the clean up and open it. Clean up and we open this one as well. Let's and just in case there's some invisible things in here, which is entirely possible, I'll take our military squad and ask them to run in here. This is now open. They will come from here into there, and they will get into the position. And then from here, a couple of levels up. Some miner will find their way. Jeez, this was a long way. They will come in here and get this job. And they are already on it. Yeah, I think because I was making all the bedrooms and we haven't collected any of the trees in a while. And then when we do this, we can claim more space in here, at least up to this ledge here. And then this could potentially be a place for farm animals as well. It's kind of nice open space. But the flame monster needs to be dealt with. Although, now that we are doing this, we are most definitely not letting it go into our traps. We will let it go into the cavern layer 3 and burn them all. Yes, that's what we are gonna do. Of course, why was I thinking about killing this thing? Of course we are gonna let it into the cavern layer 3 and burn all those cavern dwellers. Yes, although I'm pretty sure it will die because there's so many of them, but at least we'll give it a shot. Let me see that did my military come in here. If they did, then this is probably safe. Let's just triple double check and take take my military up on this level so that no invisible beasts are here. Nope. So you can go back to your duties. Excellent. And this is open. Right, just go so much higher. Okay, you are doing that. Then you come up to that one, that's good. And then we do hatch. Hatch. Thinking that we could build a... Is that an obsidian pillar? Oh, it is. We could build a floor in here, kind of claiming this whole space here. In order for this to work, we need to pull this one. We need a bridge here as well to block the top side. So that when we let the thing come from the Cavern layer 1, it will actually go into the Cavern layer 3 instead of coming like on the surface or something. Oh. The summer. Summer is here. While it is saving, anyone who's not yet in the fort. Yes. Anyone who's not yet in the fort, please join the queue with the command !Q join. In the pinned message there, so you can get your dwarf in here. And speaking of dwarves in here, first of all, thanks for the resub, D-Man. 23 months, cheers, man. And good news for you, D-Man. Your dwarf came migrating in from the wood fights. So your 100-year-old dwarf is actually here from the previous forts. Anywho, let's continue this one. So, a couple of hatch covers in the way, and when they are in place, we can come and open this one. And then hopefully the one dwarf who does it can run. About the repeat function for levers, I guess you have already tried this for spear traps. I build a repeater with minecarts. I don't use the levers for repeats, but yes, it would be the simplest repeater is to put a repeat job to pull a lever. Yeah, this is the one we use to block the access of the thing until we are ready to let it go. Oh, what is that? Snatcher! Snatcher's coming from the... Wait, who's... Oh, it was a kitten who spotted a snatcher. Once again, in the beginning of the season, they come. Okay. Snatchers don't care about cats, so they will continue to come. But let's ask my dwarves to come and say hi to the snatcher. PS4 Killjoy and Holski there, greeting the thief. Hello. Welcome to Deeptown. Oh! This is the most mysterious timing. D-Man, you joined the chat. You resubscribed like a boss for 23 months. And your dwarf is possessed. What is this? What is this dark magic? Breaking the fourth wall here. What? What? What is happening? What will... Who's possessing D-Man? Find out. Find out soon. That was one out of 74 dwarves chance. Well, not quite, if some of them has been in a strange mood before, but... yeah, that was weird and cool. Bridge here. Out of quartzite blocks. Just one thief. Do I use any mods currently? Yes, I do. You can do a command exclamation mods. You will get a link to a spreadsheet that has all the mods I use for various games I've been playing, and then there's a link for my Steam collection. Link to my Steam collection there. In practice, I use interface tweaks, which adds the hotkeys, visible hotkeys, changes colors, the pause and play button, and does the thing I showed before with the squares. And then I have icons, squad. I don't remember what it's called, like squad and Burrow icons or something like that. So not much, but the interface tweaks is great simply because it adds the visible hotkeys. So I've been learning the hotkeys like a whole lot faster because I actually see them instead of the tooltip only. This is a thing that was added or was that started happening in the Steam version. Like when a dwarf has a task or like a military dwarf has a station order, they will go to that location wherever it is in the world before they cancel what they were doing. And then they stand around in here because they are like, I don't know, I was ordered to come here. That was a year ago, you can go back now. So yeah, then then you need to like manually do something like ask them to come here. Hey, come here instead. And then they start running, and then you can actually that's fine. You don't need to go there. And then they still go there. Okay, so that is being placed. This hatch is here. Okay, let's send in the one brave dwarf to open that. The Forgotten Beast is not too close, so this should not be too bad. And usually when I send a miner in, when I send a miner in, I make sure that the miners have enough things to mine elsewhere, so that they just don't wait there when you start moving. So let's come in here. Actually, while I'm waiting, let me build let's put the querns back in here. Just so that they can manually mash some stuff on while we are doing the water wheel. Let's see, what could we mine? We could mine more quartzites, I think, at least, if nothing else. So that is actually here, isn't it? Yeah. More quartzites. There we go. Okay, let's keep an eye on this. So what we are doing here is we are opening kind of a path from Cavern Layer 1 into our traps, but also into our trap corridor. We are, in this case, getting a beast composed of flame from the Cavern Layer 1. We want it out from there, so we can go in and start getting the trees. But we are also hopefully getting rid of some cavern dwellers in the Cavern Layer 3 by letting this beast go there and burn them all. But yeah, FPS is super low at the moment. I think it's mostly because of all the cavern dwellers in the Cavern Layer 3, but there's also a ton of these cave fishmen here as well. So we get kind of as an added benefit, we might get these cavern dwellers from different caverns to fight themselves, fight each other even. Yeah, it takes a long time in 20 FPS to come through 150 levels or something. Going up and down. There they come. And as soon as they go through, we lock this one. That prevents for any dwarf of going there to do more things, and then this is actually what protects us from the Forgotten Beast, because it cannot come. It could in theory destroy this one because it's on the same level, but it can't destroy the other one. Let's see if it started moving immediately, because they sometimes wake up like right away when they find a path. This one didn't necessarily do so yet. Yeah, good. Good. So that was very easily secured. opening. Now what we're gonna do is build this bridge. Build this bridge, and then we have a way, we connect that to a lever as well. So what we do is we go and take this one's lever, which is right there, and we actually make it here. So we make a lever next to that one. Now I want to select it. Lever, quartzites, so that we can block the surface. This is top side gate to traps below. That is still being done. I think they are coming to collect teeth. Yes, they are. Let's see, did I have any unnicknamed dwarves yet? I think I did. Yeah, we did. So we're gonna get Asadius. You are coming in. Thanks for joining the queue. Legendary cook, legendary weaponsmith, legendary armorsmiths. One of the legendary migrants from our previous fort would fight. No spouse or anything like that, but they were about 12 years in the previous fort. Getting all these skills, so really nice one there. And then Stone Y. I think we had a dwarf here free. We need one of the hammer dwarves, also legendary everything, in addition to being a badass hammer dwarf. They also have a silver warhammer, which is exactly what I want to see. So let's see. I will just put you in a stone Y without those X's. They are no spouse here either. I said they are in the military. Also came from my previous fort. As this is the second fort for Once Dead Civilization. We made the first fort for 18 years, and then this has now been, we are like in the 50th year for this fort. But we are getting like these really badass migrants from the previous fort. As we trained them there for so long. Welcome to the fort in general, guys. And the thing about this is that they keep those nicknames for the future fortresses as well. So I'm gonna build at least a third fort. I completely forgot that Demon was possessed. They make a steel spear. Yes, a usable artifact that they claim as heirloom in the name of family ancestor Vugal Dangle Cobalt, the brass illnesses of pungency. Well, that must be a legendary dwarf that they are reclaiming it to. Oh, fantastic! That is awesome. That is awesome. I actually never looked at menacing spike we got before. So the killer rakes, the infinite dust, was the menacing spike we did earlier. This happened during the big fight against the dwellers. Adorned with hanging rings of llama leather, menaced with spike of steel. And the item is an image of Pigtail in green tourmaline. Nice one. But yeah, this is a cool one. As hoc nitic opuren mösir. Time bites the hero of routes. This is a steel spear. All craftsmanship of the highest qualities, encircled with bands of llama leather. The item is an image of dwarves in steel. The dwarves are laboring. The artwork relates to the foundation of Deeptown by the royal cave, which is this fort, in the early spring of 135. Was it the early spring? I thought we started in the late winter. Anyway. The item is an image of Gosru Spike Dungeons the Goblin and Abeku Savage Fort the Bronze Colossi in quartzite. Ooh, I wonder if this Bronze Colossi is alive. I haven't seen it in any of my forts yet. Savage Fort the Massive. Savage Fort the Massive is striking down Gosru Spike Dungeons. The artwork relates to the killing of Goblin by the Bronze Colossi and in Scorpion Dent in the Steel Axe in the early summer 24 during the rampage of the Bronze Colossi. And the item is a miniature of smooth pebbles in Grundle Bone. Nice. Nice spear. Fantastic. Well, we'll give that to... Wait a minute, is D-Man in the army? No, D-Man is not in the army. Yet, at least. I think it's always nice if the one who made the weapon is actually wielding it, like we have Sarlon here, wielding the legendary artifact Warhammer they created themselves. And they're actually getting pretty decent at it already. So fantastic one. Okay, what the hell was I doing? I was letting this beast in, and we were waiting for this bridge to be built. From top side to traps below. Linkerino. That one. Always name your bridges, always name your levers, because then when you go to a lever, you see that, okay, this is this one, and you can also go into the linked one. So when you are looking at your levers, what does this do? Okay, open this, and whatever naming you use, it needs to make sense to you, like just you, and because if you leave your fort for a week, which rarely happens because it's an addictive game, but if you do, then you will have absolutely no idea what the levers do if you don't name them. However, the linked buildings helps a lot. Like what was this? What was this top side? It was this one. Okay, great. And same thing I can do here. What was this one? What was the lever? It's this lever. Okay. So the linked building is super useful, but still, like, name your levers and bridges. Makes them so then you kind of if you take this one and you look at the linked buildings, okay, this is probably linked to a right bridge as it named probably. If this was just like a Capro bridge, then this name wouldn't tell me anything, and I would actually have to go and check that it's the correct one. Okay, but when that is linked, then we can proceed with the plan that will consist of cleanup being closed, lockdown remains in lockdown, so that the beast actually makes it through up into the cavern layer 3 when we open this one. Or the cavern dwellers go into the cavern layer 1, or the cavern dwellers from there come here and they fight each other. We are basically putting them to fight each other. The human diplomat has arrived, but do they not have access at the moment? What they do? Why are you standing in there, human diplomat? Are you waiting for the caravan to arrive? It is summer, so I think the humans are coming. Wait, why is Oh right, this was the goblin. I was like, why were those guys fighting? But they were fighting the snatchers. Petitions. I think that must be some guild upgrade or something. Let's take a look at it in just a moment. However, I was just thinking of something. Yeah, do we have any post tasks? No. Okay, what is the petition? Silvery Guild has many members and now requires Grand Guild Hall. Absolutely, absolutely. We love our metalsmiths. And that's why I always leave space for expansion when we make Guild Hall, so you can easily make it bigger. So let's do that. Mechanism is here, and when the mechanic down below, 125 levels below, connects the mechanism to a lever, we see a linked building pop up in here. And then I know I can pull it to close this. There we go. Come here and pull it. And then from here it is easy for us to jump into where it was pulled and see it close. And after that, we are ready. We are ready with the Project Flame. I was like, seriously, why out there? You came with your cards, but who are you waiting? Are you waiting for the caravan before you come and talk to us? Well, anyway, we are ready. We are ready for the Project Mayhem, Project Flame. Let's open the cavern gates. So what will happen now is this one will open, and we only have access in here. Down below, just double checking, the lockdown is closed. These ones are closed. So the first cavern layer and third one are now connected, as they will come up, like actually like literally shit ton of levels up, or actually down in the case of the Forgotten Beast. It comes in here, finds a way from here to the third layer. This one is closed, so it would be the only one here. So let's see what happens when this one opens. Because after that the path should be open, and we really hope to see the Forgotten Beast. Now it's open, we go and look for the beast made out of flame. Right here. So it is a pterosaur composed of flame. Wherever it goes, it will burn stuff. And it has had not that many kills in here. I'm not sure what's happened to it, but now I really hope it starts moving and bats its way into the cavern layer 3 and starts murdering things. I don't like the fact that it's standing still. Let me see, like, what's... Is it actually like... No, there should be a path. There should be a path to it. I think we are connected from here, so yeah, it should find a way. Should find a way. It's just a really long path. think it should have a path, but I don't like that it didn't start moving right away. So there might be something that is actually still blocked, and it's also a very curvy, weird path. So it might not want to take it. Okay, that is a little bit disappointing that I don't see it moving. It actually flies as well. It's not just or climbs walls or something. But the path it would need to take is super weird. Super weird, so I don't know exactly what it's actually doing. And has it like trapped itself with some burning trees or something? Yeah, I think it definitely has a way in. But then an interesting thing. Okay, it's not moving. Let's see if something is coming through here. Well, actually, we don't necessarily see if anything is coming through here. Let me just check the path, because this is a weird path. It comes from here and then it goes all the way up. We saw dwarves going through this, so we know it works. We go up like 100 levels. This is not the one. Also, I don't open it accidentally. We don't. It comes up in here. I think the path might be a little bit too weird for it or something. Then it comes in here. This is, yeah, it's definitely open. It's definitely open. Assuming that's still a walkable tile, I think. Unless some weird path is completely blocked by a tree. Could that be the case? No, I think there should be a way. There should be a way, but again, like this, the path is so big. Like if it will not move, then I will open the cavern and we will fight it ourselves. Yeah, for some reason it is not moving. On the other hand, FPS is so low that it might just be thinking about it. Hey, there's the human caravan. Now the diplomat probably will join us, and they come with beacons. I think the diplomat is already on its way down. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, the diplomat is already talking to us, talking to the Baroness Ashok, human keeper of the seal. Such a pleasant place you've carved for yourself. There's much to share. We got some information about the world, and we can trade with humans. I'm wondering if there's some pathing happening now from Cavern Layer 1 to Cavern Layer 3. Not the Forgotten Beast, but something else. It still has not moved. And there's also all these cave fish people. Cave fish people in the water. We have a cave crocodile who is not doing anything. Also, I don't know why this water is moving. Like, is this water flowing somewhere? Maybe it is. Yeah, not much seems to be happening. Seems to be happening with our open path, apart from my FPS dying. So they might be thinking about moving, but I think we just need to wait to see that if anything happens. What we could do is open these walls and wall this off, and go get some of these trees. But we might also actually get some logs from the humans, so that might be the immediate solution we needed. At least I hope so. So let's open that one to shorten the path a little bit. And let's bring some delicious foods. Delicious foods, and hope they brought some logs with them. Did see some logs, so they did. But we need to solve the tree and log problem. Okay, let's come in here. Let's take a look at the barrels and bring some of the very, very tasty legendary foods we have. Should be a plenty. Actually not been making that many rock pots, I see. So I could actually keep them in order. Do I not have a repeat order for that? I think I did. Let's make... Let's see, does this stop somewhere? Okay, that is not working. That's why I didn't actually do it in repeats. Now let's cancel that. Thanks, DFAC. Let's do like 15 bots. Oh yeah, things are so slow. So slow. Things were a little bit better for a while when we fought 150 Cavern dwellers, but what the hell is that? Jeez, this. I think they are going somewhere. These things are going somewhere. So we have the floating guts. We have a flesh ball. Jesus. The Cavern dwellers. Large ball of skin found moving around the debris near underground ponds. Oh my goodness. It is there that it absorbs dead matter for food. Well, great. Great. So we have floating guts and flesh balls now. I think they are fighting, actually. Man, the caverns are crazy. Caverns are crazy. Yeah, to my big disappointment, I don't think the Forgotten Beast is moving. Yeah, that is disappointing. I think what I need to do is claim this space for myself. Claim the space for myself and somehow wall it off and then maybe have like a bridge. Bridge that we can take these trees, hold them in, and then go back. Yeah, now things are just moving so slow that it's actually a little bit annoying. And it's mostly because of the Cavern dwellers. We already have some stuff here, so I'll just ask for my trader to come in. And, we'll trade what we can. At least we get some logs, so we get more beds built, and then we can decide if we open the Cavern layer 1 later. I'm not sure if I wanted to farm the flesh ball, if you were talking about that for a kitchen. Sounded pretty disgusting. Okay, let's see what we have in here. I will take all the logs. They did bring like quite a bit of them actually. Very nice. Very nice. I will take some human instruments. They brought them. They have a slug. Let's take the the milk. Everything else here we don't need. No, we need. We are not doing above ground farming, so we don't need any of that stuff. I think we have enough animals already, and we can make our own. You know what? Let's take the meats. Let's take the meat and the fish. Take the thread. I'll take the cheese as well this time. The hidden meaning of the human. They brought a copy of the book. Let's buy that. Let's buy the sheet they brought and the codices for our library. And we only need like 5,200 for that, so that should be pretty much perfect. Good trade. Didn't have as much stuff as I hoped, but sometimes that's what you get. Dwarves will start hauling the logs. Maybe the Forgotten Beast doesn't care about. You know what? Let's open the lockdown as well to kind of give them an option to actually die in my traps as well. So let's open the traps. That way they can maybe sense the dogs, and if they consider the dogs a worthy thing to fight against, maybe then they would move. is now open. Is the Forgotten Beast moving now? You are one lazy ass Forgotten Beast. They always have a vision lost. It is mighty. Has not been hurt at all. Yeah, it seems that it's not coming, so I might as well lock these ones. Might as well lock these ones and focus on the cavern free for a while. Hopefully we'll get some things into our traps and this thing slaughters as many of them as possible. And then I think in here we just have to brave it. Brave it and open this, build a wall under this one. Under this one, and then build like a gate that we open every now and then to do this, and I will have our military protect us in case that's well, we will see as soon as we deconstruct some of these walls. We'll see if the Forgotten Beast starts to move. But I think right now they are already bringing in the logs, so we can actually do what started all this, which was to build the micro reactor. So we can go back to this one and do machines, water wheel horizontal, and build this one here. And I'm not sure if it's the first one or the last one that decides the color. But let's do white ones. White one both the first and the last. So let's do tower log, desert lime, tower log. So that should be a white wheel. What is DF hack for? I'm only using it to protect the nicknames. It adds a lot of things, but I'm only using this to protect nicknames. Because they get lost when they are fighting things, and because I have almost all the dwarves named for viewers, this kind of backs them up automatically. I don't have to worry about them. That's the only reason I'm using it at the moment. I did test some things from the DF hack in the previous forts, like dumping broken clothing and things like that, but just those ones. Okay, new ones appearing, like the FPS was not bad enough already. Great, thanks. Thanks, game. But yeah, let's do this. So we will have. Yeah, I know. Okay, to me, it's actually super confusing that the millstone is actually in the machines, but and not in the farming where everything else is. So we'll make the millstones here with mechanisms, and then we'll make a horizontal axle from here to the millstone. Let's make this out of date palm. Yeah, it kind of makes sense that the millstone is a machine because it requires power, but it's still also just like a quern. And also, like, why not have things in multiple menus when you are doing things like that? Like, for example, doors, they were furniture before, and every now and then I still go to furniture and look, where's the door? Oh, right, it was the separate one. So in a similar way, like I don't know the English word for it, but like logically, millstone should be here in the farming because Cavern is here. But on the other hand, it kind of makes sense that everything that requires power is in one place, but still, anyway, I think it should be in both. Okay, we have this in place, so this drag stop jumps to the left. And now that the water wheel is in place, we will do construction wall in here, which makes absolutely no sense, but it just works. It just works, the micro reactor just works. So we want 2 spaces here, not 3, but the water wheel needs 3 to build. So then we block this one, and then into these 2 tiles we will pour exactly 11 tiles of water, and that's a dwarven micro reactor. So they built this one. Build this one, and then we'll do bits and bond. Bits and bond here, not full. 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 So that generates 4 jobs to get water from the well up here. And they will start bringing water in here. And we are watching it to see when it hits 11 tiles total. That's when this starts moving, and that's when we stop getting the water in. Also this one was going to move to that side. Actually, it makes more sense if we just take it completely out from there. Because then we can actually expand the block stockpile in there. Okay. One water, one water at the moment. So we're looking for 11. 3 water in total. When we get closer, I will remove those bonds so that only 1 dwarf will get. It's 2 and 2 now. Three and 2. That is 3 and 3. So 5 more. That will take it to 8. 4 and 4. Let's remove already one of the jobs. That is now 5 and 4, so it's already moved once. Let's take 1 more out, so 2 more should become. The F-hack is giving that notification, is kind of protecting it, so 2 more. It's 9 in total of 4 and 5. That takes it to 10. And with that we can remove this one. So then only one is coming, and that will be the 11 we want. And after that it starts running. It will make this that it continuously pours water to where the track stop is dumping. It will keep it basically at 7 and 4 all the time, and gives the water wheel an illusion that the water is moving, and then all this will start running. Come on, dwarves. One more water. One more water. There we go. And like magic, blimp, everything is running. Dwarven micro reactor. No more water, and we have power. Makes 100 power like any water wheel, and these axles and stuff take some, and then millstones take 10 each, I think. And if you have power. This track stop that the minecart is on dumps water to the left, and then I have made a minecart route with a minecart on it. And whenever there is 6 or more water on the minecarts, it dumps it. It gets filled, and because the track stop auto dumps, it dumps to the left. So effectively, this water here, it spills on the other tile. The minecart gets filled, the drag stop auto dumps, and it repeats. And because it repeats, the water wheel, from water wheel's point of view, the water is flowing, so it starts moving, and it doesn't care that it's only this is actually blocked under. It doesn't care about that. It just cares about the water is moving, and then it generates power. It's a smallest version of the dwarven water reactor, and creates infinite power out of thin air without actually flowing water. A little bit of a ancient dwarven magic right there. You're gonna find it in Dwarf Fortress Wiki if you look for water reactors. There's the big versions, medium version. This is the smallest one, which is very useful for things like this. Because I find it very inconvenient. On the surface, I would do this with windmills. Windmills are fun because they also generate a little bit of danger factor, because something can fly down the hatch or down the shaft at some point. But yeah, I like this for the simplicity and the size of it. Like, it's super convenient. Also, let's see where they are fighting. They're fighting each other. Fighting some hungry heads here. Okay, sure. Do we see anything moving? Not really. Let's take a look at our rock situation. Stockpiles are pretty full, so it's looking good. How about in here? Plenty of stuff in there. We also have plenty of stuff in on the top there, so we could actually drop that one. So let's close these doors. Close these doors and bring in some steel. Needs quartzite in linked stockpile. Ah, right. That needs to change. Ishak was still elected as a mayor in addition to being a baroness. Okay, the place is now secure, so let's drop all those rocks from the rock chute. I need to change my order for the hatches and start making Burrow ones because of my new stockpile setup. Hatch. Quartzite coffer. This needs to be changed into Burrow. And Of course, this needs to change into Capro as well. So here, when someone pulls the lever behind this smelter, the hatch will open here, dropping all the stuff into this stockpile. And I protect it with a hatch so that when someone is taking stuff from this stockpile, they don't get rocks from 100 levels up dropping on their heads. But yeah, this is now. There was a brief moment when I was in 30 FPS after we killed the Cavern dwellers, but then it came back again. So I think what I need to do is we just need to sail out and fight. We just need to fight the Cavern dwellers and rescue our FPS. What is this open magma 1 tile? What do you mean? This one. Yes. It's a refuse disposal. It's a refuse disposal. So I have these. These are made for the smelters. So this comes from the top where we live, and we dump our refuse into a chute, and it burns in the magma. I also have an atom smasher, but we have actually not been using that. I just dump everything in there and it burns, or melts. That's why I every refuse we collect, it just gets dumped in there, and we have no refuse anywhere. But then I do have places like this where I have chosen not to collect anything. And actually, this bucket should probably be forbidden, just so no one goes and gets it at some weird moment. So yeah, we have a stupid amount of things dead in our minecart grinder. I did have a plan to flush this with magma to do everything, but right now the low FPS is kind of it's annoying me a little bit, because kind of things happen so slowly, and kind of it's not something I've been able to help. But let's we need to open this. We need to open this, and if this brings some havoc to us, then so be it. So let's take both squads and bring them waiting in here. Potentially the forgotten beast composed of flame will come and attack us, or some of these cavefish people, or whatever other cavern dwellers we have in this layer now that I'm not aware of. So now that is open, is the forgotten beast moving towards us now? Did it smell blood? Or does it simply not care? Okay, I'm pretty sure it is somehow something has happened and it's isolated on that side. It might be afraid of water, but I don't think that's the case. And also this thing, I'm pretty sure this thing flies, or at least it climbs really well. So it could definitely get wherever it wants. But yeah, it's I don't know. It came in, it fought something, and then it just stopped there. It's been there for years now. Even that there are all these things that Well, at least it's not going into water to fight these things. But yeah, okay. My military, I want you guys to come in here to protect our building projects. Then we take the wall. Then we take the wall and we wall it off from there to there with quartzite blocks. And we follow the outline of the ledge over us here first. Then maybe afterwards we claim more space, but we do this first. Like that. Then we do a floor in here. And we'll make a bridge in here. We will prepare a lever for that. Reactor is running. I just finished it. It's running. So 11 tiles of water in the two tile design. The drag stop is dumping to the left, and we built the water wheel, then build a wall there, so we can get only 2 tiles under it, and it's running. In the Dwarf Fortress Wiki, micro reactor, and or look for water reactor, and under that you can find the micro reactor. That's exactly that design. Okay. Little bit afraid of actually cutting too many trees here, but I think while this is open, we might as well get some tree cutting in action. Nothing has attacked us yet, but these things are not aggressive, but they would attack us if they see us. And they might be like some cat might go and lure them in here or something. Let's keep an eye that Forgotten Beast has not moved. It has not moved. Then if and when this is successful, we can actually make this this place our indoor pasture, moving our animals a little bit closer to us. Okay, nothing has attacked us yet. All this building might actually spawn more cavern dwellers in this level as well. I think the agitation levels of the caverns, they are cavern layer specific. So whatever we do in the Cavern layer 3 does not affect this and vice versa. Okay, you know what? I will send the other squad home. Okay. That was like proper timing, just hitting that send squad home, and I thought we got some spawns in this layer, but not yet at least. Wait, why do I have diorite mechanisms? Are they old? They must be old. I need to use them for this stuff that is not magma dependent. I don't even want to think how many cavern dwellers we have in there now. We opened it for a brief moment and killed 150. And it's been like this quite a long time since we did that. We need to go fight there again, but I've been wanting to give my military dwarves a little bit of a break. They actually bounced on the good side. They are still afraid of reliving the trauma and all that. What is our one woodcutter doing? They are making steel bars. Well, great. I think you need to cut some trees and only that. Forgotten Beast managed 487 in year and a half before it finally died. Oh, I wish I will get something like that in in the third layer. So far the Forgotten Beasts have died after killing like 10 of them or something. We need something good there to start cleaning it. I had high hopes when I got a web shooter who was made out of glass. But no such luck. I think I will do. Well, I think I will do this part. This part, and then we'll call it a day today. But I'll be streaming all weekend, so I'm Saturday and Sunday daytime streams. So 10 a.m. UTC I start on both days. Gonna get some sleep in between and then we come back to that, and I think the first thing I will do next time, so tomorrow, is we'll go fight some more cavern dwellers with my military dwarves. Because it looks like, unless they are pathing there very slowly, like the dogs. The dogs are not drawing them in here, like it did before. But they're just hanging in there, doing their thing, or they are just moving very slowly there. I don't know. We'll see. See if any of the jobs were paused. Nope. And we have a lot of jobs to haul all the trees from here. There we go. Now we can make a bridge. Okay, I will call my military if something happens. Now that I sent them back, probably something will happen. Let me double check on the Forgotten Beast. Oh, what? There's some weird creatures. Pond crabber. Where is Ulet? Ulet has been doing something. It's been doing something because there's fire here. Maybe it's like stuck on this, like it burned, it climbed there on a tree and then it burned the place and now it can't get down. No, but there's ramps down there, it should be able to move. I don't know, I feel it kind of got itself stuck, but it was doing something. It's killed an olm there. So it is doing stuff. Just not coming for us, it's just... Oh, not for us, but we can't get it go to the cavern layer 3 to burn them all. This would be fantastic, especially because all their weapons are made out of wood, so it would get very handily rid of a lot of stuff. Right. This one will be our new indoor pasture. We'll use it all. Use it all at least to a degree. Let's go see what that is about. So this is Cavern 1 pasture. Okay, still in the third cavern layer, that's fine. I'm just thinking that this tree cutting we did here, this would have agitated them a little bit. It probably did, but we are just not seeing them because they are invisible or something. In preparation for the future. Let's wall that off. Wall that off. I do like that obsidian pillar here as well. Where are you going? Okay, I see some logs there that have been unforbidden. But this guy will probably find a cavern dweller. I've probably got some trees here that I did not forbid or something. Now I lost sight of them. Oh, there you are. Okay, where I have unforbidden stuff. Really? Really, you went for those rocks? Oh no, there was someone. Wait, what? Why was there someone's shoe in there? Okay, understandable. Thanks for cleaning someone's dirty socks off from the cavern. It's important. Do the mushroom-looking trees grow bigger over time, or will you always have reduced yields from tree growths? They do grow bigger, depending on how many Z levels you have available. But it's been a while since I've watched them in detail, so I don't know. Let's say you have 4 Z levels to grow. I haven't watched when they grow full size. Does it actually do they pop up 4 sea levels right away, or will they grow sea level at the time, or get wider or something? I haven't watched that, so but they definitely grow bigger depending on how many sea levels you have space. But yeah, I don't know for detail. Yeah, it might be that they grow bigger over time. That might be. You know what? Let's forget about that one there. That's one there, and so this is partially claimed, as things can climb over those walls easily and all that. But so this is the main space we now claimed, and then we do have the other one if that we can go for trees later. Cavern 1, outer gates. Link. There. What technique do you use to build a second sea level up a wall? I build stairs next to it as scaffolding. So if I would build, in this case it's a little bit different because it's in a cavern. In this one I actually will go to this level and mine this out and kind of build floor in here, because I have the cavern as scaffolding. But I would build and I would build it on the outside if I'm gonna roof it off, but I will just build stairs next to it and then remove the stairs afterwards. But then if I'm gonna do a wall to wall, then it gets a little bit more complicated, because then kind of do you build it one tile at a time, or do you build a wall, inner wall to it that they can stand on to build a wall on top of the wall? So I've actually not done that much in this version yet. But I usually build I build a one level of one line of flooring, on the top of the wall, so then I can stand on the floor to build the next level of the walls. I think that's mostly done. Mostly done. I haven't been doing that sort of a big projects. I've done like simple archery towers and like that, and then usually I have a flooring. Oh, that tree just literally popped up. Usually, like they have floor on each of the levels. So then I kind of haven't built like just walls, in a way. Okay, the inner thing is fully secure. The outer thing is secure from non-flyers. Well, not secure, they could climb the walls, but for basic things, we can easily open this, come get some trees, go in. When we need more, and we got quite a good chunk of trees just from this go. Pop. Yeah, I think it looks like they grow in a way, because we literally see this popping up. So this fungi wood, it grew like 1 to 3 sea levels, but it's not growing. So actually, we should not cut that one. Don't do it. Don't do it. We will let these ones expand. So they are just like straight up trunks at the moment. And I think over time they will expand if we let them. So let's test that. And also kind of curious about this obsidian thing here. That's should we look inside? There's either a monster. There's either a monster or treasure from the cards in there. Because these obsidian pillars, these never have, well, it can be empty as well. But these things, when it's like these 3x3 pillars that you sometimes see, these never have the lava inside of water. Then the bigger things deeper down, they have that. But these ones just have the one open space there. And we could open that at some point. Okay, but this is like semi-secure now. Even on this level, and we can, as said, we can close it now with this system. So that is fantastic. We created plenty of food from all that, and that's reminded me that this could be increased to get a little bit more drinks. I need more drinks. I think we've just been doing enough, and now actually for the food we probably created now enough to be trading for quite a long time. How is our food stockpile? It's not that full. Let's make a couple of more. No, not that. We make rock pots. Let's make oops. Make oh no, the previous job is still there, still in the works. Just off that to 25. Yeah, I think now that I got that done. Now that I got that done, I will let the dwarves do their thing, and I will get some well deserved rest, and we will continue tomorrow. And I think we're gonna have a big fights in the beginning, as I will put my dwarves to fight the Cavern dwellers again. As said, it seems that they are not caring about my my dogs as much. So they are not coming to our traps. So we need to think about another way. So let's for now close the gates, close the minecart grinders, and we will close this one. Or was it closed already? No, we will close this one as well. Actually, yeah, we'll close that one. We'll close that one, and yeah, that one can be closed. Let's protect that one, so we pull that one. Pull that one, we open that one. Yep. So this one we will not pull. No, we will. We'll pull that one, so then we are completely closed off from everything, apart from this one at the moment. We'll let that go. They will hold these trees away. Yeah, kind of. It's kind of shows like depending on which direction they are pointing, but I never I never remember kind of how it actually is. I think it's on to the right. Yes, no, off. Yeah, and then it's kind of a right. It's a little bit different with retracting bridges and then other bridges. So I think this one, for example, this is open because it's pointing to the right. But then this one at the moment is actually stopped because of how retracting bridges work. So for the most part, like right side is open and the left side is closed, but yeah. Okay, but I think that's a good spot for us to call it stream today. And said I will continue tomorrow on this weekend. And for those of you watching on YouTube for the later dates, you will find more parts on the playlist that you are already probably watching if you have been following this this series or the previous ones. So on YouTube, well, for those of you watching live, there's one fort there at the moment, Beer Beers, and the predecessor for this one, Woodfight, will follow. That was the first. Woodfight was the first one for this civilization, and then of course this Deeptown will be there as well. So for you there watching on YouTube, this is already the third fort you can watch. So there's Beer Beers and Woodfight before this, and you're gonna find the playlists in the description on my channel, all that stuff. And for those of you watching live, we'll continue tomorrow and on Sunday. Not sure how long will I do, but at least this 6 to 8 hours I usually do. Probably those on a Saturday and Sunday as well, but we'll see when we start in daytime. So I will have a little bit of sleep in between, and then we'll come back. So thanks guys for hanging around today. Thanks for filling the queue. So we have, I think, almost all dwarves nicknamed at the moment for this fort. And if I get the FPS up, I will up the population cap as well. But if the caverns continue to be this troublesome, then this fort will probably not be as long as the previous ones were. We'll see. But we'll see how this weekend goes. With this fort, and how well can we deal with the cavern dwellers and what else will happen. So tune in tomorrow on Sunday if you have the time. And with that said, to all of you, whether you are live or on YouTube later, thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Until then, take care. Bye bye.